this one. One team already ranked in the top 25, the other sitting just on the cusp and trying to prove a point in this one. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the Fighting Irish, South Bend, Indiana, beneath the Golden Dome and Notre Dame Stadium. As we'll see, the winners of 3 straight, the Navy Midshipmen, taking on the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Navy ready for kickoff as we get this game started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So the Notre Dame Fighting Irish offense heads onto the field for the first possession of this game. Blowouts in rivalry games can be the result of a number of factors. Sometimes teams start pressing. Sometimes it just gets away. Sometimes they didn't have the right mindset. The last time they got together, lopsided. What happens this time, David?
But either way, last time affects this time because all you've heard about is we weren't even competitive. This is a rivalry game, a big-time game. We didn't show up. We dishonored our previous teams and squads, and we've got to do better. That's all they've heard coming into this game, Paul.
Yeah, David, I think that was the story the last time these teams played. One team handled the emotion of the game better than the other team. You've got to be able to play within yourselves and play one snap at a time. That last game got away from the losing team. I don't expect that to happen today.
The Irish send out the punt unit. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. The Midshipman offense makes its way onto the field for their first possession of the game. And we've got a superb matchup to watch here, David. One of the best quarterbacks in the country. And how much will he be willing to challenge one of the best corners in the land?
Well, and it's going to be more interesting to me, Jess.
Turning it on! He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work. Reading the option, it's Horvat. Guys, let's chat a bit about Navy. Good pickup on the recruiting trail last week. 3-star offensive lineman gives them a verbal, and this is the type of talent they need to get into the program and then develop.
Yeah, and this really was more of an emotional decision, I think, for him as well. He's been a fan of this program ever since he was a young boy, and now he's getting a chance.
And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. The Irish generating heat from the linebacker position. A Mike Stonebreaker, Manti Te'o type play.
Hey, when you can get linebackers that can get after the quarterback, that can be a force on first, second, and third down, get in the quarterback's face, make his life heck. Really nice job by the linebacker there.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
How about this defense coming out the gates? First drive, getting to the quarterback. They wanted to affect the quarterback, make him feel uncomfortable. Already 2 sacks on this first drive.
Navy will have to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Here come the Irish back on offense. They went 3 and out on their first possession. Now to see if they can be more productive this time around. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? From the gun, he leaves it with the back. He was not going to be denied, discarding tacklers, running behind his pads, and finally down at the 40. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. Fair catch is signaled for and made. They'll mark it at the 12, and they'll start in a bit of a hole. Listen to this noise. You can't hear yourself think as this defense has it. Oh, he's got some space. They finally get him stopped, but this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. 1st and 10 from their own 24-yard line. The option look. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. Navy will try to fight its way out of this hole here on 2nd down. Back to pass, it's Horvath. Makes the grab. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. The volley cheers going on high, and here comes the Thunder being shaken down on 3rd down. Bought a little time, lets it go. Complete and looking for enough for the 1st down. Navy will have to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. They stop him just a link or 2 short of the 1st, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. Looks as if he's going to run it. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Notre Dame comes to the line trying to convert on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. And his throw is incomplete. They bring the punter onto the field now.
Number 16, on to punt it away.
Wants to bring it back. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Trying to get the edge on the right. Got the 1st down and more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. They had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. Wants to throw on 1st down. Fires to the right. Pulls it in. It's Kent. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Got the big tight end on the corner route. And he makes the stop at the 33, but 10 yards on that play and a 1st down. Looking for a man. It's Horvath. Makes the grab. No chance to run, but they still move it forward. Navy comes to the line facing 2nd and short. Back to pass. Gets it out quickly. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Midshipmen come to the line facing 3rd and short. Now on the option. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And the first points of the day come on that field goal. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Conference USA action right now, fellas. Wait till you see how things are playing out. The home team has the lead right now, but this crowd is restless. They just haven't been able to separate themselves yet today. Louisiana Tech has been hanging in there, but they're going to need something to break their way, and soon. They're up by a field goal over Louisiana Tech. Two fan bases with very different emotions in CUSA as we send it back to you.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Notre Dame lines up quickly. He picked up a big chunk of yardage there, and there will be Irish jigs going in the stands.
Yeah, and a lot of excitement. If they can find these down-the-field explosive plays and find a wide receiver out there they can depend on, this offense can really explode and take off to a new level.
Brings up second down.
Going to swing it on second down. That's reeled in. It's Fields. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one.
Brings up third down.
He'll throw on third down. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short.
Number 16.
The Irish send out the punt unit. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. This drive will open from the 15. Trying to get the corner. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. Both teams made no secret they wanted to target their big play receivers, and they've done just that in the first. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. Here comes the option. Quarterback on the keeper. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. Trying play action. Fires to the tight end. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Here comes Navy back to the line after picking up the first down. Run it with the fullback. They're dealing with a second and long. Goes to the option. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. You want to talk about shaking down thunder from the sky. That's what they're doing here on third down. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Navy will have to punt it away. Here's the return. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Heaves it deep. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. He'll pull it on the read. Just a 1-yard gain leaves him with 3rd and 9. And you've already sent your punter out 4 times. At least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. Finds a spot in the middle. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. Pass completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Looking to throw on first down. Quickly to the tight end. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Irish come to the line facing second and short. Wants to go up top. Unloads to the wideout. Makes the grab. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Lets it fly. Snags it. And he will score. Touchdown, Irish.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And the extra point makes it 7-3. so that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And here comes the Navy offense. They'll start this drive with a chance to regain the lead, down 7-3. He'll get rid of it. Got his man on the right. Breaks into the open. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. Boy, and last year was a massive success for the Mids under Coach Brian Newberry. They won 10 games. The thrilling comfort behind victory in the bowl against Oklahoma, and the future looks bright.
It does look bright, and it's Drew Cronick in this offense, man. It's so different. They show the spread principles while still keeping the beautiful wing D that everybody loves. So the variation on offense, Palmer, made them even harder to stop a year ago.
Yeah, it really is a bit of a hot.
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
But for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. He'll pull it down, wisely avoiding the big hit with the slide. Navy will have to punt it away. Fair catch is made inside his own 20 at the 17-yard line. Here come the Irish back on offense. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
But it was a nice job in play calling, too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Firing to the right, complete. He'll be stopped at the 41, but give him 10 on that play. Off the play fake on 1st down. Finds his man. It's Pauling. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Off the play fake. Grabbed over the middle. It's Fields. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. New set of downs after the completion. Looking downfield on 1st down. Snagged in the middle. It's Washington. There he goes. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. They'll leave it with him. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. Notre Dame trying to keep this drive moving on 2nd and short. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. He'll keep it himself. And into the end zone. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown by the Irish.
The defense has got to do a better job of taking the most dangerous man. That's the guy with the football in his hands. Force him to do something with it. You can't just let him keep the ball and go score.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-3. They put together an 81-yard drive. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. On the option. Now the toss. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. To the air, it's Horvat. Under fire. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. The volley cheers going on high, and here comes the Thunder being shaken down on third down. Now the play fake. Oh, they're after him. And he just throws it away on third down. I don't think you can give up on a play like that. Navy will have to punt it away. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. They take over late and they have enough time to put together a drive. They'll start this drive with a pass. Catch in the middle, it's Hawley. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
QBs, when they see these zone coverages, man, some of them panic. Some of them throw it too quickly and can make bad decisions. I like how he waited a little bit, waited for the right window, the right opportunity. There's always going to be holes in zones. I just got to be a little bit patient.
Looking to throw on first down. They needed a big play, and they got it. And the foot down for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll do it himself. It's a fumble. Oh, and a burst disaster by falling on his own fumble. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Oh, they are breathing a sigh of relief after that recovered fumble. Wants to fire on second down. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Got a man. It's Fields. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. It's fourth down, and they'll try the field goal. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And that lead grows even bigger.
And I like the way this defense just finished. And I know they're trailing, but they didn't give up the touchdown. Got a little bit of momentum. Not much time left in this first half, but you got halftime to make some adjustments, come out with some energy, but a nice stop here.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? The sure hands, it's Hutchinson. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. The midshipman could get really aggressive here on second and short. Looking to throw, it's Horvat. Got his man. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. Rushes on him. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. The clock's still running, almost certainly the last play of the half. Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. He's run out of bounds and didn't gain an inch on the play. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotions, and they were on full display in that first half. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
Ready to go here in the second half, and Notre Dame will kick it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. and Navy will go back on the attack. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
You want to talk about shaking down thunder from the sky. That's what they're doing here on third down. To the air, it's Horvath. They're working that left side. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. Navy will have to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. He was working his way on the return toward midfield. They'll stop him at the 46. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. The give to the back. Got the first down and more. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. They're going to ride this running back. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Got it in the middle. It's Pauly. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Running to the left. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Notre Dame has made this second down play much more difficult after going backwards. Back to pass. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
When you're on defense and you get to play outside linebacker, it's about as good as it gets, right? I get to rush the passer just like this and put him on the ground. Then I get to cover in space. I get to move all over the place. Great job by the outside linebacker. The most fun position to play in college football.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Got it inside the 10. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
And a big reason why this team has the lead in this game is because of plays like that. They know they've got firepower throwing the ball. They've got the dudes outside that can make things happen. You saw it in the first half, and you see it here.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Notre Dame! They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll run the option. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. To the air. It's Horvath. Makes the grab. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Leaves it with the back. Turning it on. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
Gets it inside the 30, down to the 27, a pickup of 6. Out of the gun to give to the back. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. Makes the catch. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. He'll ride his man on the option. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. Navy now facing 3rd and short. Quarterback on the keeper. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. Right down the boulevard.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here come the Irish, back on offense. They'll give it to the back. Knocked down at the 26 after ripping off 10 there. They'll snap it from the 26 on 1st down. They'll give it to him again. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Caught behind the line. It's Fields. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15. Notre Dame ready to go with another 1st down. With the catch, it's Flanagan. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. Now on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Grabbed in the middle, it's Fields. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. They'll move the wide receiver. This time they'll go to the running game. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. He'll pull it on the read. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the 3rd. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. 1 more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. After swapping ends of the field, that gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires downfield. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd. And they decide to trot out the kicker. And he's going to have to get into this football. This is a 53-yard attempt. He splits the uprights. And that will extend their lead even further.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And the midshipman offense making its way back onto the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you. Makes the grab on the right. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the 1st down.
This defense better not blink. I know they've got a lead here in the 4th quarter, but just look at who they're going against. This quarterback is one of the best in the nation. They cannot rest on their laurels. Someone's going to have to make a play.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Navy will try to fight its way out of this hole here on 2nd down. Scanning the field, it's Horvat. Pressure coming. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
It's pretty obvious. This defense came into this one knowing they were going to have to play a complete game until there were zeros on the clock, especially against this quarterback. You cannot take your foot off the gas, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Late in the fourth quarter, they're still bringing it, and they get another sack.
Now 3rd and long and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Caught in the backfield. It's Bryant.
Well, the defense needs one more stop. They did a nice job not giving up a first down that last one, but with the lead late like this, one more stop, and they're going to win this game.
Throws to the tight end. And it's incomplete. The long pass on 4th down is to no avail. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Right back to the well. He's in open space downfield. Able to pick up a couple down to the 27. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Off play action. Caught in the backfield. It's Washington. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And here comes the field goal unit. This kicker has already made a couple today. And that is no good. After the missed field goal, hey, could be worse. They're still up by 21.
Oh, man, the dreaded doink when you knock it off the crossbar. Those are the ones where, man, just a couple inches to the other side, towards the middle, and that thing's in, but it still counts as a missed opportunity.
He's got an open man. Knocked down at the 44, but he got 15 on that one. Cranking up a drive like that can really get you going. It's 1st down from the 44. Pocket breaking down. And the quarterback is toast back at the 35.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is. They came in today with a mission, with a purpose. They've been flying around, harassing him, and making life so hard on this offense.
Navy will try to fight its way out of this hole here on 2nd down. To throw, it's Horvat. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. Now staring at a 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Complete to the right. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game, but trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep coaching up heading into their next game.
Gets the back moving. The give to the fullback. They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Navy to the line, needing just a few inches on 3rd down. They'll run the sneak for it. Picks up the 1st down, still moving. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And David, on 3rd and inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy I'm going to try to get behind.
And I know that defensively, too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so successfully.
And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. The big fullback's got it. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. The midshipman looking for a chunk play on 3rd and long. The play action fake. Unleashes one deep. And good coverage and better hands on that shot to the end zone. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Got him downfield. Stopped at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a first and goal. Navy was pinned deep, and now a chance to put together a drive. They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Navy!
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole. He saw it. He put his foot in the ground, and that was pay dirt.
PAT unit on the field. Bangs it through for an extra point. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, a big-time top 25 duel. Let's get right to the pictures. Iowa is down big on the scoreboard, and for a program that traditionally struggles to score, I think we know where this one is headed. They're trailing by 20.
Touchdown, Irish! Special teams coming through, the third aspect of the game, delivering big time. They add on another score, and now that record so close to going to 8-1 on the season. Boy, nothing electrifies a stadium quite like a return for a touchdown.
It's always so exciting because you don't see them very often. You got to go so many yards, 80, 90 yards at a time. What a great job by the returners, showing the speed, providing the electricity. There's a reason they're all jacked up, and it's because of that awesome kickoff return.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. Here he comes with the return. Delivers the stiff arm. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here they're trying to get it to the edge. They knock him down, but not before he gets it out to the 21-yard line. Pick up a 4. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Dropping back, it's Horvat. Here comes the heat. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12. The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Punt is on its way. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They had this thing in a hammerlock at halftime, and now they are really ratcheting up the pressure, David.
And I tell you what, this offense doesn't have to change a thing, Palmer. They've done what they wanted in the first half and starting off the second half in the same fashion.
And I like how they're letting different guys get involved, too. They've got so many different plays.
Oh, he's got some space. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21.
A little bit surprising, not going to lie. You got a big lead like this late in the game, and you're still throwing for it and being aggressive. But, hey, man, it's working. And if it's working, keep calling him, I guess.
Just outside the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 21. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. The handoff, keep working on that clock. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Got his man. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. That'll give them a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5.
Yeah, salt enter wound, right? Late in the 4th quarter, you can run the football, run this game out. No, sir. I'm going to continue to pad my stats, find my receiver out wide, and give me another touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
extra point.
And he tacks on the extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown.
13.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. It's a lost cause, but they keep fighting. Out of the backfield, he's open. And that will be the final play as the clock strikes 0 here. No matter how much college football changes, realignment, all of that kind of stuff, rivalries are consistent, and winning rivalry games, well, that's just the best.
Because they hate each other so much. So you take the field against your rival, and you're able to put forth a performance like that. That is worth its weight in gold, David. Unbelievable effort here by the winning team, and bragging rights now for a while.
Bragging rights for a while. It's a fun thing to be able to accomplish. Now we also got to take in the next couple games, because this is always, there's a letdown that naturally happens after these big rivalry wins. We feel like our chest is poked out. We got to look on to the next game, focus in on this next one.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Come and show it. Tell me what you feel in your heart and your soul. There's nothing I would take for granted. With me, we'll make it through. Takes 2 hearts to fix heartbreak. We grew apart, I made a mistake, but I'll try to make it up to you, my darling. Ooh.
Welcome, everyone, to Michie Stadium, home of the Army Black Knights. As we'll see a team from the American, the Temple Owls, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Army Black Knights. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Temple about to kick it off and get this game underway. He'll bring it out. It's Benson. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Cadets offense will come out first. Motion from the back. On the option. Now the pitch. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Running back searching for a hole. May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets him out to the 25-yard line. He'll sneak it.
When you're a defensive lineman, you're trying to get underneath the offensive lineman as fast as possible, dive in there and create like a pile in the backfield where the quarterback can't move his feet. Because you see the quarterback on QB sneaks, grabs the football and tries to just keep his feet moving and just try to get an inch or a yard, whatever it takes. But the defensive linemen have to do a good job of getting in the backfield.
They'll run the option. He'll pitch it. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35.
It's a veteran defense. They've seen option before. They were prepared to see it in this game, and you're seeing it on that play right there. Everybody doing a great job with assignment football, staying in their gaps, accounting for anyone who can have the football. They were ready for the pitch guy that time, and they're able to make a quick stop.
And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. He leaves it with his back. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Motion from the wide receiver. The inside handoff. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. 8th play on this opening drive coming up, and they need a 3rd down conversion. Back to throw, it's Coleman. Just a short pass to the tight end. He goes out of bounds right at midfield. The Black Knights have it with a 1st and 10. On the option. He'll keep it himself. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. They've got a really good drive going, but a little speed bump here at 2nd and 13. Stop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. 11th play of this opening drive coming up, but this one, a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Snagged out of the air. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. First down for this offense. To the air on first down. That's caught. It's Fortner. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Ready to fire from the pistol. The option look. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's the heat. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover. And the quarterback just couldn't bring himself to pull the trigger and get rid of the ball, and they knock it free.
So let's give the secondary tons of credit, right, Reese? They were doing an outstanding job in the back end, in coverage, not allowing any receivers open, and that's why the QB had to keep holding it and keep holding it. That allowed the pass rush to get to him, and that created the turnover.
Looking for a man. It's Simon. A strike downfield. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. Temple lines up quickly.
I love that play call, and quarterbacks are always licking their chops after their defense gets a takeaway because they know now, hey, I got a sudden change situation. I've got a chance to take a shot and pad my stats.
Fires to the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Back to pass on second down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. He'll do it himself. And the defense had his hands full, but they finally wrestle him down short of the first down. Well, they're certainly not out of field goal range here, but they want to try to pay off this drive with a touchdown. They'll go for it on fourth. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. And the Owls look to keep this drive humming. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Just missed on the connection, incomplete. Behind the chains now on second and long. Looking to fire. This time he's got it. They get him down, but this offense is set up first and goal from the 9.
He's tackled at the 9-yard line.
They'll try to get it in with the run. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to find its way to the goal line. Driving its way all the way down to the 3-yard line. They believe in their running game on third and goal here. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. And here comes the field goal unit. And he'll boot one from the right hash. He ought to be able to navigate that angle from this distance. And he missed it. No good. Kicker couldn't quite get it through, and the scoreboard remains the same.
And these are the ones that make me want to remove kickers from a game. I mean, this is a chip shot field goal. It should be an automatic 3. He misses. Wasted drive, wasted opportunity.
Finding an escape route. Got enough for the first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, first and 10. Now on the option. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Lost one on that last one. It's second and 11. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Now on third down for this offense.
Third down coming up.
It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Well, based on that, we can hope to see a little more offensive explosion here in the second quarter as we get ready to get things started. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Looking downfield, it's Coleman. Fires to the wideout. Got it on the outside, it's short. He'll step out of bounds right at the 44. A big-time pickup on that one. This is a designed run. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. To the air on second down. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
Those are hard for offensive linemen when they get beat and you're going, no, look out for your blind side, watch out. But great job rushing the quarterback, getting him on the ground and getting the football out. A little extra bonus. Nice job by the defense getting nasty.
Temple takes over and the offense will return to the field. They built up some time of possession with that last drive, but couldn't turn it into points with the missed field goal. We'll see if they can put something on the board this time. Find space on the right. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down.
And I love that play call. There's a great example of sudden change situation, right? Your defense gets the turnover, you get it right back. The very first play, let's be aggressive. Let's take a shot and see if we can catch the defense napping. Boy, oh boy, did that ever work out great.
The Owls trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. Looking for the goal line. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Owls.
Number 19 with the catch and score.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, back to your game in a moment, but first we have to show you how the script is being written here. Notre Dame is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Joe Montana, this might not be over yet. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Navy. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Looking for a crease. It's Reed. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 27-yard line. And the Black Knights come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Calls his own number. Breaks into the open. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. The Black Knights come to the line with a new set of downs. Here comes the option. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long.
Brings up 2nd down.
They'll run play action. Under fire. He'll try to do it himself.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there. So instead of throwing it away, getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. The give to the fullback. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Goes to the option. Now the pitch. Perfectly timed on that pitch, and they pick up the first down on the play. Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10.
And that would be the definition of first down success, putting yourself in a good position. It's 2nd and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
And the Black Knights kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Sends it back in motion. Oh, he got loose. He's there to make the stop, but not before. He sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7. They'll try to get it in with the run. Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the play. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They played keep away with the football, but if this defense can make one more stop on 3rd and goal, they might force. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Well, here's an interesting decision. It's early in the game. Do you want to be aggressive and try to seize momentum and go for this, or do you just take the field goal and take the points?
And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. That'll bring him to within 4.
And so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Mason. And he loses the ball deep in his own end.
Wow, they narrowly avoid disaster there. They fumble the kick return, and if that goes to the other team, all the momentum is no longer with them. So a nice job being able to pounce back on that, and the head coach breathing a huge sigh of relief.
And now on 2nd down for this offense. Trying play action. Bring in the heat.
This is the most annoying thing in the world for a defense, is when you start to play all these plays and all these pass concepts and routes, and then you let the quarterback get outside the pocket, and he takes off, and he gets a 1st down. Like, so much to defend. That is the hardest thing to defend, because you don't know where it's going to happen on the field and when it's going to happen.
Dropping back, it's Simon. Here's the pressure. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Blasted as he lets it go. He's missed 3 in a row now with that last incompletion. Temple lining up to punt it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. They'll put the ball in play from just inside their own 40 at the 39. They'll send the back in motion. Toss to the outside. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. 2nd down coming. Back to pass. Throws to the wideout. That's caught. It's Fortner. A huge play there, and they finally get him out of bounds at the 37. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. On the option. Quarterback on the keeper. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. The Black Knights want to crank the tempo. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. It's complete on the right side. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Touchdown, Army! They won it all, and that is exactly what they got.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under it, make a big play for it.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. Gets the back moving. Back to throw, it's Coleman. He's got it for the 2. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Makes the grab, it's Jones. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. And the Owls can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Makes the catch. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. He'll pull it on the read. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line. Warp speed for second down. Wants to go up top. Got it in the middle. It's Clark. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Wants to go up top on first down. Fires deep on the run. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Temple lining up to punt it away. He's able to pick his way for just a bit, but he'll be stopped at the 18. Good job by the punt team. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Got enough for the first down and wants more. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, one thing we can always count on is a great atmosphere in West Point. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the guys along the banks of the Hudson inside venerable Nike Stadium.
And the Black Knights will kick it away to crank up the second half. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Back to throw, it's Simon. Under fire. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Man, a lot of coaches talk about starting the drive positive and a first play that can get you going. The QB just kept backing up and going backwards, and that is not the start to the drive they were looking for.
The Owls now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Off the play fake.
And this offensive line's got to do a better job. Man, you got to protect your quarterback. Listen, this offense is not playing great. They got to somehow find a way to start to get something together here in this second half.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Maybe just trying to get some breathing room to kick it away. Unloads to the right. Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for.
And that's the danger of throwing the football from your own 2-yard line. You need to create some space to operate. You don't want to give up a safety, but, man, you can't throw that ball. Force the ball, not even way down the field to take a shot. Now you put your defense in a horrible position.
The Black Knights trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense. And that's a great start here in the second half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. And he'll be smacked to the ground. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll send out the kicker here. Already 1 for 1 on field goals today. He'll try to make it 2 for 2 from 22. Splits the uprights. Good. Not usually the path you take to get there, but a common score now up 14-7.
And that's a really good response by this defense. Their offense throws an interception, puts them in bad field position. They respond with a stop, force a field goal. Yeah, they got 3 points, but great job by this defense.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Temple takes over, and the Owls send the offense back onto the field. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. The give to the tailback. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. See what they dial up on 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down, and they got to keep that up.
And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Oh, the offense fortunate to fall on that one, and they'll live to find another play.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Handoff from the gun. He stopped at the 32-yard line, not enough for the 1st down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Temple lining up to punt it away.
On to punt it away.
Let's see what he can do with it. Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drop.
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit, too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Rushes on him. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
It is hard to continue to get up and get up and get up like he has, being sacked time after time again. But this QB, this offense, they're undeterred. They're continuing to put drives together, and most importantly, they're winning the football game.
And the Black Knights send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Gets the first one of the day out of there, and we saw a lot of him in that loss last week, 4 times to be exact. Temple takes over, and the offense will return to the field. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Looking to pass, it's Simon. Going to try to pop one on the screen. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Got his man downfield. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. Wants to throw on 1st down. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Oh, spin move. Made him miss again. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. And the Owls are in the hurry-up.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass, as it just never developed. Takes a handoff. It's Worthy. He's stopped after a 1-yard pickup at the 25. They run into a bit of trouble here. 3rd and long from the 25, and the last thing they want is to get knocked out of field goal range. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
And it's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been flying around.
And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. He's going to try to knock one through from 49 yards away. Right down the boulevard, it's good. That'll bring him to within 4. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Notre Dame is running away with this one today, thanks to an offense that is more than waking up the echoes. They're up by 21 over Navy. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Now they'll run it on the toss. They get him stopped after a gain of 4 out to the 28. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll go right back to the run. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Here they come, trying to convert a 3rd and short from the 28. Motion from the back. They'll run the option. He'll pitch it. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short.
And I like what this offense did. They run the option. They're good at it. They read it. They run the pitch. They get some positive yards. But more importantly, they set up a 4th and really short. They're successful in these situations most of the time.
Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Temple takes over, and the Owls send the offense back onto the field. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Pressure coming. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And if your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable, this defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks. That's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's having a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response, just a sack party.
The Owls trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Lost one deep down the right side. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. On target to the left. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Temple lining up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. He'll keep it himself. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. He'll ride his man on the option. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Looking to throw, it's Coleman. Fires to the middle. He's got it. They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43.
And that's a huge 3rd down conversion by the offense there. It's 3rd and long. You've got to lead, not by a lot. Quarterback, though, very poised. Reads the coverage, throws it in rhythm, and you stay on the field.
Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
At the 39-yard line. 2nd down coming up.
Guys, it is Army who carries the lead into the quarter break. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. And a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. On the option. Got the first down and more. Nice job to keep it himself, find the first down marker, and move the change for this offense. On the run, it's Reed. Dropped after a pickup of 3 down to the 26. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll run the option. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. The Black Knights will line it up on 1st and 10. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. Tough, determined run, gets it down to the 12. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Running the option, it's Coleman. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. They got 0 push up front, and they stopped him in the backfield. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. And they get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on downs. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Looking downfield, it's Simon. Hauls it in. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. And the Owls with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Back to pass. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Big 3rd down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. He'll go to the sneak.
Well, and he gets stuffed on that QB sneak. He's just not doing a really good job of reading the crease and finding a little space to kind of tuck into and drive his feet. He's just running himself into a wall, Dave.
Well, and how about the big boys up front? Make a crease, push somebody back, create some space. There was nowhere to go.
They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. They'll go to the ground. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. A designed run for the quarterback. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. And the Black Knights are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. On the option. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The punt team makes its way onto the field. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. He'll do it himself. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. The Owls with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. The run from the shotgun. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Dropping back, it's Simon. Got his man. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And that's good enough for a 1st down.
From the gun, the running back has it. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Wants to go up top. Catch in the middle. It's Clark. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. This Temple offense putting together a nice drive. Looking for space. It's Worthy. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. They'll run it from the gun. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down.
And he finally breaks one. They get rewarded. They've been trying to run the football, Palmer, but just haven't had success all day.
Yeah, and the staff never gave up on him, too, right? They kept giving him opportunities, and maybe that's the run that starts to open things up here later in this game for this guy.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. It's complete to the left. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal. And a touchdown here would not only give them the lead, but in the 4th quarter, that ramps up the pressure. Who gives a hoot? The Owls do. It's a touchdown. And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
How nice is it to know, man, late in the ball game when I need it, I can keep the football on the ground, not get super complicated, pound the rock, get in the end zone, and take the lead.
Needs this one to push the lead to a field goal. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Iowa is getting dominated today, and friends, the folks in Iowa City deserve better than this. No excuse ever for this kind of a clunker of a showing. They're trailing by 27 to Oregon. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have Big Ten fans buzzing all week. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Sends it back in motion. To the air, it's Coleman. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game.
Goodness gracious. This is a master class, a clinic on how to get to the quarterback. The 7th sack of the game. Are you kidding me? That's a season for some teams. They've lived in the backfield.
The Black Knights with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Took a shot as he threw. Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. The option look. The give on the option. He cannot get there. It'll be 4th down.
He's tackled at the
Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off.
Fourth down.
On fourth down, trying to find his man. Hauls it in, the first down and more. They corral him out of bounds. Mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going. Quarterback on the keeper. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
With the quarterback.
The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking.
Brings up second down.
Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
These crucial situations you practice so much. Inside of 2 minutes, they score, they win. Defensively, how do you bow your neck? You force a turnover, force the fumble, get the ball back to your offense. Go get me a few first downs. This one's over.
Temple takes over, and the offense will return to the field. 3-point lead, put together a great drive here, Jesse. You can turn it into a two-possession game.
Let's do that. Let's get a touchdown on the board. Let's find out where our playmakers have the best matchups. Let's exploit those, David.
And it would put our defense in such a great position. Fourth quarter, two-possession lead. It makes it easy to play defense.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. That is no good. Guys, a missed opportunity there. The lead is still 3.
And sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Looking to throw, it's Coleman. A deep throw as the clock winds down. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. You know, there's no real reason to panic if you think about it. When does panicking ever really help? But certainly this was a bitterly disappointing outcome.
And you can look at a lot of different statistics, and I know we tend to overcomplicate college football these days, but guys, at the end of the day, it comes down to two very simple things. You can't turn the ball over, and you can't have penalties. You do those things, David, and it'll beat you every time.
That's the difference between winning and losing. It's the small things, but find those things that you need to improve on. Keep working on them. Keep developing. Those things you do well, let's do those. Let's do more of those things more consistently.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
In the dark, drawing cold blood, hide away. Am I scared of the thing I'm trying to find? Cross my heart, but took a U-turn. Kiss the light, made my skin burn. Time after time, guess I need to say
Stadium, home of the Miami Hurricanes. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Syracuse Orange, taking on the third-ranked team in the land, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. Syracuse will kick off and we'll be underway. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Hurricane offense makes its way onto the field to start this game. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football, and one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
He's got him. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Still some work to do after that last completion at second down. Pocket breaking down. And the ball is out. Who's going to get it? Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
And the defense able to get pressure to the quarterback, and they've got everybody trying to swipe at the football, and the impact on the hit sometimes jars the ball loose. Great job with the pass rush, and a better job forcing a turnover.
This offense has it with really good field position. Looking to throw on first down. Makes the catch. It's Cook. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking to fire. And they can't make the connection. The Orange with a lot of work to do on third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his man, it's Hatcher. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains, it's at the 22. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They make the stop, but you can't give up 4 yards a chunk on the ground down in this area of the field. It's at the 18. Second down, they'll go to the air. Unloads to the wideout. On target over the middle. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. They want to throw it. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. They'll try to dial up a better one this time on second and goal from the 5. The run up the middle, looking for the score. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Wants to throw for it on third and goal. Grabbed behind the line. It's Nixon. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to Pater. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. And it's no good. He missed it. And guys, after the miss, no change in the score.
And that's just the chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They put it on the ground last time they had it. Got to take care of it this time, David.
And I think you got to put in context. A lot of times fumbles are just luck. You just got to move on.
He holds it in and nobody's close. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one.
Nice job reeling in that catch. And listen, when you say Miami Hurricane football, to me, I think about burners at the receiver position. Michael Irvin, Andre Johnson, Santana Moss, Reggie Wayne, who I played with in the Senior Bowl. These guys could not be covered one-on-one. And this dude here in this offense today, he causes the same kind of problems. Really, really good route runner. He always seems to get open.
Here comes the heat. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Wants to throw. It's back. Fires on the move. Intercepted. Big play. Stops the drive. Never had a chance to get rolling after the pick, but he gives them the ball in prime field position at the 40. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. A bit frustrating to miss that short field goal the last time they had it, but this time around, see if they can redeem themselves. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Motion from the wideout. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Here's a heat. Had to throw it before he wanted. And that one's too high, out of bounds, incomplete. Syracuse needs to come up with a big 3rd down play to keep the drive going. From the gun, wants to pass. Throwing right. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. Syracuse will send out the punt team. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Fair catch is signaled for and made. They'll mark it at the 12, and they'll start in a bit of a hole. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Trying to set up the screen. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Here comes the offense on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down.
Back to pass. Got it behind the line. It's Fletcher. There he goes. Makes the stop at the 33, but it's a 15-yard gain. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Looking downfield on first down. They'll run the screen. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Short completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Fletcher. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there.
3rd down coming up.
Back to pass. It's back. Unloads it left. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Kick is in the air. Fields the punt. Wants to make a play. He gets a block. Drills him with a stiff arm. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. He'll start this drive firing. With the catch, it's Willis. Still running at the 40. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. Leaves it with the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Give to the running back. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Orange trying to come up with an explosive play to convert this 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. The short hands, it's Cook. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. And now missed it. No good. And the score will stay right where it is after that miss.
Well, the upright playing the 12th man on defense, knocking that ball down. It looked like it had a chance to be good.
First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. Back to pass, it's Beck. Looking deep down the right side. Caught at the 25. Touchdown, Hurricane! Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Notre Dame is trailing right now, but they are not out of this. I remember Rocket Ismail wake up the echoes all by himself. Let's see if this group can come back. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Navy. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Going to swing it on second down. And he's feeling the heat, and he will go down. Final play of the first quarter, and not the way he wanted to end it. We've reached the break, and Miami is holding on to the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. The snap sets up to throw. Gets it to him on the screen. Turning it on! He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. The Orange will have to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and that's where they'll start this drive. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Looking for a man. It's back. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. Hitting on transfer portal quarterbacks can be tricky. Certainly Miami did so with Cam Ward a season ago. And Jesse, they're hoping to keep it going with Carson Beck.
They want the Carson Beck version from 2023. At the end of that season, after winning the Orange Bowl, a lot of people thought Carson Beck would end up being the first pick of the NFL draft. 2024 was a bit more up and down. They need him to play well each and every week. He's playing, remember, behind Cam Ward. He's got very, very big shoes to fill, but no doubt he is the key for Miami's success.
Wants to throw on third down. Caught over the middle. It's Daniels. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They've got it down to the 21. Send the tight end in motion. Leaves it with the running back.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Right on the money. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And now the lead is extended a little further. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. Syracuse will be forced to punt. They'll look to pin him deep. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. To the air, it's back. Fires it. Grabbed over the middle, it's Fletcher. He was off to the races and maybe another step or 2 and he would have scored, but they get him at the 21-yard line.
Man, you could almost feel the quarterback's eyes getting big on that completion. I don't think even he could believe how wide open his target was. He knew, man, if I just get this to him accurately, something really good is going to happen. That's exactly what transpired. Nice throw, nice catch, nice play.
They'll try the run. Brought down after keeping those powerful legs moving, getting all he could. He'll be a few inches short.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create 2nd and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
Lets it fly. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Miami! They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance.
When these offenses get in a rhythm, they're hard to stop. Already up early, got a short field, take advantage of it too, get another touchdown. This offense is doing whatever they want to do and having a lot of success.
And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead.
Syracuse, 0.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. Trailing now, and the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
This offensive coordinator has to be scratching his head because he's trying to keep his quarterback protected. He's trying different things, sliding the offensive line, keeping tight ends and running backs in, chipping, going empty, and getting the ball out quickly, but it's not working. They're just losing the one-on-one battles up front, and in the second half looking forward, I don't know if they're going to be able to fix it.
The Orange just need to get some of that yardage back here on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Fires one high and deep. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
Syracuse will send out the punt team. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Pulls it and fires to the left. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Split backs here. Now the play fake. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and then can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action attempt.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Looking to throw, it's back. Makes the grab, it's Marriott. They bring him down at the 45-yard line, and this defense rises up on 3rd down.
On to kick it away.
The kick is on its way. Fair catch called for and made around the 20-yard line. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got out of trouble and throws. Pulls it in. It's Nixon. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Makes the catch. It's Hatcher. And they pick up just a few on that completion. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. They'll try to power their way ahead. Really nice job there to pick up the 1st down and get it to their own 41. Syracuse right back at it. To the air on 1st down. Under fire. Finds his tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Bringing the heat. Unleashes one. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the 1st half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the 2nd half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Here's the pressure. Snagged in the middle. It's Cook. He's got 1st down yardage as they move it to the 44. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Grab behind the line. It's Nixon. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. Wants to throw again. He's going for the big play. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Fires to the big fella. He works his way inside the 40, but they stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down from the 38. Punt is in the air. How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the 5-yard line. What a great job there. They believe they can run right here.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. 1st half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, this matchup on that field there in Coral Gables, sign me up for another half. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true three-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and then the deep ball. He is a problem, and I don't think this defense has the solution. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in the shadows of South Beach.
And the Canes will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. When you're facing a deficit like this one to start the second half, you really can't afford to waste a single possession.
Fresh start here in the second half. That's the only way you can look at this if you're on offense. Things did not go your way there in the first half. It starts with one play. To get our confidence going, we just got to get something going early here on this drive.
One play, stay aggressive. Now I think I can be even more aggressive on fourth downs because obviously I've built a deficit. My defense has got to make some plays for me too.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Got a man, it's Gill. He is denied, cannot get to the first down marker, and it's 4th down coming. They punt it away on 4th down. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. From the gun, running back on the move. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. To the air, it's back. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. And the Hurricanes are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Punt is on its way. He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. Back to pass on 2nd down. Got the big tight end on the corner route. And the defense stops him just short of the 1st down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. Pass the sticks and still on his feet. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. That's caught. It's Nixon. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to pass. Quickly out to the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few.
Got like that big, reliable security blanket. And that's what tight ends are a lot of the times. They're just usually big, huge guys that if I throw it anywhere near him, he's going to pluck it, catch it, and give me some positive yards.
The Orange now facing a 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. And here comes the punt team. He'll take it on the return. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. From the gun, the ground game. Hard running there. Finds his way for 3 out to the 33. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. They'll send the back in motion. To the air. It's back. Got his man quickly. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. To the ground with the back. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6.
At the 40. Brings up 2nd down.
Right back to the well. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. And the Canes line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short.
Man, and you see those sticks, and you're like, dude, 3rd and short, I just got to fall forward and get the first down, Palmer, but the defense comes up big and gets the stop.
So on offense, don't overthink this one. 4th and inches, just line up something easy you know you can execute in your sleep and go keep this drive going.
A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. To the air on 2nd down. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and he lobs one high down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Orange will have to punt. He'll try to really get into this one. Nestles it in at the 35. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. Let's see what this offense has dialed up this time. Scanning the field, it's back. Gets rid of it. Got his man on the right. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. The Hurricanes can really attack on this 2nd and short. Gets the back moving. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. 3rd and short now. They snap it from their own 46. From the gun, wants to pass. Grab near the marker. It's Bauman. Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42. Wants to throw on 1st down. Catch in the middle. It's Fletcher. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st.
2nd down coming up.
Off play action. Fires to the big fella. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. Got it in the middle, it's Bauman. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the 1st down. He's got it and still on his feet. They get him stopped at the 2, but it'll be 1st and goal. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. A 1st down run in the red zone. And he'll be stopped for no gain, still sitting at the 3-yard line. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Tries again to get it in. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. 3rd and goal for the offense. Tries to slither forward on the sneak. Touchdown, Canes! And the pummeling has started. That one pushes this lead out a little bit more here in the 4th, and now they can smell 8 straight wins.
And that's what makes this quarterback so dangerous, fellas. He can hurt you throwing the ball. Man, is he ever dangerous and explosive with his feet. You have got to be able to get this guy on the ground. If you don't, he has got way too much wiggle and speed. You saw it right there.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Iowa is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join former Heisman winner Niall Kinnick among the legends to wear that uniform.
Using his legs, it's Nixon.
They're trailing by 10 to Oregon. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. He's got enough to give Syracuse the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Pulls it in. It's Cook. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. They'll line up for a second down play.
Brings up second down.
He'll pull it on the read. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The Orange with a lot of work to do on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. Oh, he's got some space. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the 4th down conversion, moving the chains easily. Syracuse has a really nice drive going. Rides the back on the option to give. Able to pick up a couple down to the 27. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Now on the option. And he can't hold on. Hits the accelerator to the right. He's at the 40. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Hurricanes. And they turn it into a defensive score. They add on another score, and now that record oh so close to going to 8-1 on the season.
Nice job by the defense forcing the fumble. That took the perfect bounce right into the DB's hands. He shows you the speed and takes it back all the way for a touchdown. That was the definition of a fortuitous bounce.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he puts through the extra point. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score.
31, Syracuse, 0.
On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. Hold and fire complete. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
On the play. Brings up second down.
Here's the handoff. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Syracuse with a major problem and a long way to go on 3rd down. Slings it downfield. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. 4th quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So Reese with that.
And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Recovers the fumble, and he's on the move.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
The Canes have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Wide receiver comes in motion. The play action fake. He's looking deep. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. That incompletion leaves him staring at a 3rd down. To throw, it's back. Quickly to the tight end. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. No good. They blow the field goal. Something finally goes wrong.
31, Syracuse, 0.
The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. It's a good thing to be charitable, Jesse, but I think the last couple of drives might be overdoing it a bit.
I agree, and I think at this point, David, the quarterback here, he's got to be a CEO, and he's got to really get his guys settled down. A couple turnovers in a row now. They've got to find a rhythm.
A CEO, a.k.a. don't screw it up, young man. That's what it sounds like on the sidelines with the coaches. We got to stop turning the football over.
Syracuse needs to come up with a big 3rd down play to keep the drive going. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they're after him. Grabbed in the middle, it's Gill. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a 1st down. Gonna run it, it's Nixon. Makes his man miss.
I know that wasn't a huge, sexy gain. I know not everybody's jumping up and down, but what it does do is put you in a great position to succeed on 2nd down. 2nd and 10, really hard. 3rd and 10, really hard. Now you're in a manageable situation. It really gives you the whole playbook.
And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the mistiming. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. And the Canes in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Got it in the middle, it's Bauman. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15. We've reached a 2-minute timeout. In all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. He'll keep it himself. He's pulled down after a tough run, gets it to the 6. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Dropping back, it's back. Looking for the score. Good quickness to grab it off the deflection. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the 1st down. Well, they say the bounces eventually even out, but they've been pretty much one-sided today.
And the defense needs something to happen so bad. You're in a deficit already. You get your hands on a football, and the offense still makes the play. That is so demoralizing for this team.
It's good. Easy call for the refs. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
Just complete and utter dominance, and this one outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, this play could decide it. Just frying pan, meat face, ball game over.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
I'm not gonna stay undefeated. 6 feet underground, bury my demons. Yeah, I'll sing it. Broken and bruised, but I'm never beaten. 6 feet underground, bury my demons. Yeah, this is a funeral in the dark, drawing cold blood, hide away. Am I scared of nothing? I'm trying to find. Cross my heart, but took a U-turn. Kiss the light, made my skin burn. Time after time, guess I need to say sorry. Been treating me poorly. Believe that's not story. I'm not gonna stand there, stay undefeated. 6 feet underground, I bury my demons. Yeah, I'll sing it. Broken and bruised, but I'm never beaten. 6 feet underground, I bury my demons. Yeah, this is a funeral. And my funeral. I'd be here, but I'm here.
Yeah, now you got me out in the deep. Feeling I'll be wrapped around your neck. When you burn me out like a cigarette. Yeah, drifting in the city, no sleep. Don't know where we headed for next. Maybe we should get lost.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to the home of the Purdue Boilermakers, Ross Age Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. As we'll see, the defending national champions, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on another team from the Big Ten, the Purdue Boilermakers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Buckeyes will kick it off to get us underway. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Purdue's offense will have the ball first. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build up.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. And how about this Buckeye defense? This is not all flash and score around here these days.
And when you've seen Ohio State really be great and make those playoff runs, you always pick out those big defensive linemen that can get their hands on the quarterback and get them on the ground like they did right here.
The Boilermakers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. They'll go to work in the air on second down. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. He'll do it himself. Breaks into the open. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. The Boilermakers line up to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. So the Ohio State Buckeyes offense will go to work for the first time today. Last time we saw these guys, it was a rather forgettable experience for this quarterback. He turned the football over, he got sacked. Just not a good day at all, Jesse.
Well, the defense was able to rattle him. They hit him often, they hit him early, they got sacks on him, and then he started feeling it. His eyes came down. He started floating the ball over the middle of the field and putting it into trouble and got picked off. So it's important in this one, David, up front, they do a better job of helping him stay on his feet to get into a rhythm.
The best quarterbacks in the history of the game, when you continue to hit them, they become very human, and they start to rush their thought process. So he got hit early, and he got hit often last week, and that's why they lost. Position one, objective number one today. Protect him, keep him upright, let him get some confidence.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Right back to it. Stop just inside the 30 at the 29. It's a 10-yard pickup and a first down. Headed to the end zone, and he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Ohio State.
Well, this offense needed a touchdown. No doubt that that was the guy the QB was going to be looking for on that play.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they covered the final 29 yards with that touchdown pass. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. The Boilermakers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Ball down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Might as well give it to him again. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll run play action. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Sometimes the ball just bounces your way, and the offense very lucky to keep possession on that one.
Man, those are backbreakers. Defensively, you get so excited. You force the fumble, I'm going to get a turnover, and the offense falls on the fumble.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Catch in the middle, it's Moore. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be 4th down. Punt is in the air on 4th down. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Gets it up to the 35-yard line before going out of bounds. And the Buckeyes with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Right back to him on the ground. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. They'll move the wide receiver. Back to throw, it's Sayin. And they can't make the play on 3rd down. The Buckeyes will bring the punt team onto the field. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Gets the first one of the day off and hoping he's not as busy as he was in that loss last week when he kicked it 4 times. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Looking downfield on 1st down. Under fire. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking for space, it's McCoby. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Caught over the middle. It's Jackson. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. And the Boilermakers will line up to punt it away. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a 1st down. Let's see if they can put something together here. It's caught downfield. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the grab. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Lets it fly. Or did he find a hole in that secondary? He stopped and forced out of bounds just short of the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 11. Caught in the backfield, it's Smith. And this one will be stopped for no gain. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking for a man, it's Sayin. Fires to the tight end. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And he's on his way. He'll go all the way. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, got a final score on one of the more intriguing games this week. Notre Dame took care of business and left little doubt in doing so. Kind of felt like how that 2012 Irish team led by Manti Te'o would just take the will of opposing teams. Impressive to watch. All that speculation all week, and now we know. But something tells me, fellas, we haven't heard the last of either of these teams.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Going back to the well, another deep ball. He's got it down the left. And he's brought down after making the big catch, but not before he picks up more than 40.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Off play action on first down. He's not afraid to go deep. And it's incomplete as he was trying to make the play in the back corner of the end zone. One final play before the end of the quarter. Second down, they'll go to the air, using his legs to buy some time. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. We're through one period, and these receivers are showing out big time. Take a look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. Off the bootleg, looking to fire. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
And that's now their third sack of the game. This is one of the best units in the entire country getting after the quarterback. They have done such a great job recruiting athletes up front and in their front seven. They can blitz, they can rush you with 4, with 3, but they've got dudes that can beat you one-on-one, and you're seeing that in this game.
The Boilermakers will call on their punt team. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. And no chance for the return man to get his hands on that one as it hops out of bounds. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Looking downfield, it's Sayin. Rushes on him. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be second down. Trying play action. Pressure coming. That's reeled in. It's Peoples. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. On the ground, it's Peoples. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Quarterback on the keeper. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Buckeyes are moving quickly down the field. To the air on first down. The sure hands, it's Peoples. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. He'll pull it on the read. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. And the Buckeyes back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. So now on 2nd and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range. Wants to go up top. Caught in the backfield, it's Peoples. Nice move to pick up yardage. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. The Buckeyes come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. It's a reverse. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
Hey, listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
Set to kick this one away.
Let's see what he can do with the return. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet, but I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this drive.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. Have you seen my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting them to get a lot of stops, so it puts a lot of pressure on this offense.
2nd down coming up.
Second down, he'll throw it. Pocket breaking down. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. That type of pressure on the quarterback, that's vintage Ohio State, right in keeping with the legacy that's been established by the Buckeye D.
Yeah, and you take pride in that. You own that legacy with all those guys you see performing at a high level in the NFL. Man, you see that, you want to go get it, recruiting guys to fit those profiles. That's why Ohio State always has a good defensive line.
And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. The Boilermakers will punt this one away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think it's for the play caller right now, just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here, David.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
The Buckeyes come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Dropping back, it's Sayin. And his throw is incomplete. They bring the punter onto the field now. He'll go back to work and punt it away for the 2nd time. He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. They'll go back to work on offense. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Fires left. Makes a connection. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. The give to the back. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. The Boilermakers with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? Motion from the back. He'll throw on 3rd down. Makes the grab. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. The offense in its own end, still needing a couple of yards for the 1st down, but they'll stay out there and go for it on 4th. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on 1st and 10. Shoots it to the left. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Here comes the heat. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
How about this defense in this game so far? Already 5 sacks, and we're only in the 2nd quarter. I think if you're the offensive coordinator, you have got to start mixing up these play calls, moving the pocket, get your quarterback away from danger, because it's obvious. This offensive line, they cannot hold up, and they cannot get it done.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. He hurls one deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. And the Boilermakers decide to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. He'll field the punt. No chance for any kind of return there. They were all over him as soon as he caught the football. Back to throw, it's Sayin. Finds a tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf. Power football with the run. There he goes. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. Solid run on the last play, sets this offense up on 1st down. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle, it's Thurman. The offense will quickly use a timeout. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything, get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
He's down to the 38-yard line, and they can stop the clock. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. And the Buckeyes will have it 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Oh, he makes the catch. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on 2nd down. Looking downfield very late in the half. Trying to escape and get it himself. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. And it's 3rd down, but they're going to go ahead and try the field goal and try to get points before the break. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out.
That makes the score Ohio State 20, Purdue 0.
That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. He'll start the return inside his 5. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this 3rd period. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work so far in West Lafayette today, and welcome into the halftime update. And this offense has been the story through 2 quarters, extending this lead and really dominating almost every aspect of this game. We're talking lethal efficiency from the O-line right on down to the skill position guys. Although I'd argue those big uglies up front are skilled players in their own right. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Ross-Ade Stadium.
Boilermakers will kick it off to start the 2nd half. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Wide open downfield. He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking.
At the 35.
Off the play fake. Looking to the big tight end. He's got him wide open. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance.
At the 35.
They'll snap it on 1st down from the 35.
For the offense.
The give to the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Brings up 2nd down.
Back to throw, it's Sayin. He's got the tight end. He was running through tackles and picked up the 1st down and finally got knocked down.
At the 25-yard line. And that's a 1st down for the offense.
Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Pressure's there and he lets it go. Just gets rid of the football, nobody to throw it to. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He'll toss it. And the 4th option there is to throw it in reverse, and that's what happened on that one. A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28 and it's 3rd and long. Throws to the wideout. Nobody around as he makes the catch. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, 3rd down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win, and gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the 1st down.
Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. And he runs into a wall, maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They got stuffed on second down, and still they need 1 yard here on 3rd and goal. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And I'll be honest, I don't love the call. On 4th and that short, I want to go for it. But you trust your kicker, he does his job, and he puts 3 on the board.
Looks like he's going to try to return it. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline.
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Man, this defense has played so well, and this offense, they've struggled. They haven't executed greatly. They're going to have to do it against a really good defense who continues to apply pressure. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback a little better.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
And this defense just continues to dominate the football game. This score is lopsided. It's not looking good. But I know one thing. If you can't protect that guy, there's no chance for you to win this game or the future games.
The Boilermakers will punt it away on 4th down. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. So last time, David, they ate up some clock, ran a bunch of plays, but settled for the field goal.
Yeah, but they're still up, Reese, and I like where I'm at. And if I'm on offense right now, my job is to put another long drive together, eat more clock, and get another score.
Just got to be better in the red zone this time around. When they get down close to the goal line, you need better execution to put a touchdown on the board here.
And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Looking to pass. It's Sayin. Got his man in the middle. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the 1st down at the 36.
1st down for the offense.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. It's complete to the right. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down.
2nd down coming up.
Gonna run it. It's Peoples. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Got a man in the middle. That'll be enough for the 1st down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. The hand to the running back. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They go to the ground. Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2. The Buckeyes will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. Trying to pound it in. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After getting nothing done on 1st down, 2nd and goal from the 6. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. They worked it down to the 4-yard line, but now it's 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down. This kicker's leg is getting a workout. He's already made 3 field goals, and here he comes again. Dead center perfect. And that will extend their lead even further.
Ohio State 26, Purdue 0.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. He'll keep it himself. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. The Boilermakers will send out the punt unit. Signals for the fair catch and looks it in at the 40. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. 1 more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. After swapping ends of the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. A shot toward the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. They took a shot to the end zone and found 6 points waiting on them. They're now in really good shape to get back into the win column as they extend the lead here late.
And it hasn't mattered what they've called guys offensively all game long or who's been on the field, what personnel groupings there have been. They're simply executing at a higher level than this defense, and they're keeping their foot on the pedal here in the 4th quarter.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. UConn is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. These Huskies have picked themselves up before, and they're capable of it again today.
Starts a drive trying to go up top.
They're trailing by just 4 to Duke. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Safe completion on the screen. Powers through the defender. Turning it on! He almost picked up the 1st down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. And the Boilermakers lining up, just needing a few tough inches on 3rd down. No need to get cute there, especially when they allow you to push the quarterback forward, and they do, and get the 1st down.
Yeah, the quarterback just does a nice job finding the crease, right? Which side of the center am I going to go? I got to get low to the ground, and I'm going to have my buddies behind me trying to give me a little extra shove to go get that 1st.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. He'll try to do it himself. He scrambled forward and got a few and turned that into a positive play.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
And I don't think he got there. No, they stopped him short. He does not pick up the 1st down. Needs it to keep this drive alive. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down? Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. From the gun, running back gets the give. Wrestled down at the 26, it's a gain of 4. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. On the ground, it's Donaldson. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. Looking to throw, it's Sayed. Fires to the wideout. He's got an open man. Got enough to move the sticks. 1st down from the 17. The Buckeyes come to the line with a new set of downs. Quick release on the RPO. Now the connection takes it to the 11. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll run it from the gun. And he'll finish the run and the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes! The lead grows, and you can sense they know how important wins are this late here in Week 11.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
And the extra point is good. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it was punctuated by an 11-yard run for the score. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. He's in open space downfield. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26. The Boilermakers can really attack on this 2nd and short. Looking to fire. It's complete to the left. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. On the move, it's McCoby. It continues to be a long day as they are just swarming every time he gets the ball. Wide receiver going in motion. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. They boot it away. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Here's the give off the left side. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. That's caught. It's Tate. Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Soft spot in the middle. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. Oh, he's got some space. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Ohio State. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he punctuated that drive by ripping off a 38-yard run for 6. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. They'll give it to the back. He's stopped dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying and have had very little success. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll off one deep down the left side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Punt is on its way. Fair catch is brought in at the 43, and they are set up nicely. Now this offense is back on the field. The give on the option. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they have this game in hand right now. But we'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. Looking for a crease. It's Donaldson. Breaks the tackle. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. Looking downfield, it's Sayin. Here's a heat. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. And the Buckeyes will try to pin them back with the punt. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. Rides to back and leaves it. Makes a man miss. And he's able to bounce off 1 tackle for a solid pickup. The Boilermakers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. He'll do it himself. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Now the defense will try to keep them on this end on 3rd and short from the 21. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9. The Boilermakers send out the punt unit.
Number 38 in punt formation to kick it away.
He's got it. They'll bring him down. The clock is at 0, and that is how this one will wrap up. They get the W, and with that being win number 6, looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals, and it usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet, and this team's eligible now.
I know the coaches are really happy about this, the AD and the fans, because they know what it means for the program, right? You're going to get those 15 extra practices at the end of the year to help develop young talent. Looking ahead to next season, but that's next season. There's still a lot of football left to go this year. Let's just see how good of a bowl game they can get to.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
eyes. Like you, mine, crazy how the time flies. We be getting sky high. So what, yeah, no rush, yeah. Turn the lights out. Do you wanna level up? Baby, let me fill your cup, we'll be out of here. Do you wanna take it slow? Just let me know. You tease me and you touch me. I'm going crazy about it. Keep saying that it's nothing. So tell me what to do. I'm losing all my cool. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Got me breaking all my rules. It's only me and you. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Yeah.
I don't wanna risk it all again, but I don't wanna be on my own.
Welcome to Chapel Hill, North Carolina, Kenan Memorial Stadium, the home of the North Carolina Tar Heels. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Stanford Cardinals, taking on a fellow ACC opponent, the North Carolina Tar Heels. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends and the Tar Heels will boot it away to start the game. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Stanford Cardinal offense will take the field for the first possession of the day. But Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. And I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove to the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. This is a big test for him.
And here's the thing, proving it is one thing, Jesse, but it's not about you. And this is a team game. Obviously, the quarterback position is so dependent on others' success, but play within yourself, make those plays, don't make the big mistakes.
Got a man, it's Farrell. Pulled down for the tackle. Stanford at the line, needing to convert on 3rd and short. Brown will throw it. Punch it out of the air. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. Wants to return it. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. So North Carolina's offense will get the ball for the first time. And it was a rough showing last week, and it all started with the quarterback, Jesse.
Yeah, he looked lost in that last game out. I thought the defense did a really good job of confusing him, mixing up their looks and their pressure. So no different today. The defense obviously watched the film, and they're going to come out and they're going to try to do the exact same thing and get this guy rattled. So this quarterback, he has to know what to expect early in this one, David.
If I'm his offensive coordinator, I want to get started off on the right foot, man. Get the ground game going, make it easy, because last week was such a disaster. We want to turn the page. We need some confidence. We need some good mojo. First drive, we need something good to happen early so we can forget about that last week.
Snagged in the middle, it's Johnson. Breaks into the open. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Tar Heels have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Zings it complete to the right. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. They need the 40 to convert here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got him downfield. He'll come through on third downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. And the Tar Heels will hustle to the line.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
They just keep firing. Makes the grab on the left. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. This defense might be reeling after those last two and now facing first and goal. Lopez wants to fire. They've got the screen set up. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. They'll run it to the left, looking for the touchdown here. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Wants to fire it in the end zone on third and goal. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked one time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
And they'll send out the field goal unit.
On the field goal.
Absolutely perfect. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
Well, this team knew coming into tonight's game they had to get momentum early, playing at home. They want to get the crowd into it, so you get a beautiful drive here to start this thing. You would have liked to cap it off with a touchdown, but listen, you set yourself up for a field goal, you knock it through the uprights, you've got the lead, everything right now looking good.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Stanford has it back. The Cardinal offense returning to the field. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Back to pass on second down. And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Stanford comes to the line, and that first down marker is a long way away. Now the play fake. Catch in the middle, it's Irvin. Makes his way out to the 20 before he's stopped, and that'll bring up a fourth down. Stanford lines up to punt it away. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Lopez to pass. Bringing the heat. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. The Tar Heels line up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Fair catch is signaled and made, and they'll go to work from the 27-yard line. The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. A little sluggish out of the gate here. They've had to punt it away on each of their first 2 possessions. Works the middle. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. Stanford with a lot of options here on second and short.
Brings up second.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. Wants to throw on third down. Gets it to the back. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up fourth down. The Cardinal will have to boot it away. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and that's where they'll start this drive. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Handoff from the gun. Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31. And the Tar Heels are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Lopez wants to fire. Quick strike complete. Powers through. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Looking for space. It's Gauze. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Guys, we've reached the end of the period, and North Carolina's on top. And we've come to the end of one, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. They'll run it from the gun. Third and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? From the gun, wants to pass. Here's the pressure. He'll just throw it away, and it'll be fourth down. The Tar Heels will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Punt will bounce out of bounds, and they're going to spot it at the 25. Stanford has it back. The Cardinal offense returning to the field. They've gotten very little done on their first 3 possessions, hoping this one will be more productive. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. Wants to go up top. Makes the grab. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. New set of downs after the completion.
First down for the offense.
They'll go to the ground. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Brown wants to pass. Working that left side now. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. This Stanford offense moving quickly down the field. Takes the handoff. It's Irvin. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. They'll ride the hot hand. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Offside. Defense.
Yeah, and you see some people get upset with offsides in the defense. I call it the cost of doing business. It's just part of being great off the football. Sometimes you'll guess, and sometimes you'll be wrong. The first one is always on me, Coach, and then the second one, usually he takes me out of the game.
He'll get it all the way to the 13-yard line before he's forced out of bounds. They'll leave it with him. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. And he missed it. No good. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal.
And that's frustrating. I mean, you put a drive together, you're in scoring zone. Like, this is a green zone. You should be making all of these kicks, these short field goals, the chip shots. Kickers have to come through. They got to do their job.
Quarterback on the keeper. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. And the Tar Heels with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. He'll pull it on the read. There he goes. Oh, what a cut. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45. The Tar Heels come to the line in the hurry-up.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways. Now you're seeing it on the option here. Great job by the quarterback. Reading the defense, there's nobody there taking him, so he puts his foot in the ground, he gets upfield, and he's got really nice elusiveness once he's out in the open field. He shows you that on that explosive play, picking up the first.
They'll get him stopped at the 34. He's got 10 yards on that one and a first down. Motion from the wideout. Give to the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Off play action. Got a man. It's Hall. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. And the Tar Heels are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll go with a direct snap. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short.
3rd and 2, trying to be physical, trying to win the battle up front. Almost there, Palmer, just short, 4th and inches.
Yeah, and he was so disappointed he didn't pick up that first. He's looking over to the sidelines right now, asking for the ball again here on 4th.
It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. The lead now 6 here in the 2nd. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, who knows how things are going to finish up in the Big Ten this season, but this is a game to keep in mind. Ohio State went on the road and just dominated. And that's one way to grab attention on a national level. Make a statement in someone else's building and prove you're legit. And did the Buckeyes ever do that? Iron sharpens iron, and you just know a Big Ten matchup like this is going to go a long way in telling the story of each of these teams' seasons.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Running to the left. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Brown will throw it. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. Stanford lines up to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. Got his man downfield. Rams him with the stiff arm. All the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Quick release by the QB. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. So now it's 2nd and long. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Brought down after picking up 3 down to the 22. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Hauls it in. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. And this field goal team has been busy. This kicker comes out for the 3rd time tonight. Splits the uprights. Good. They're now up 9-0.
Well, the head coach decided to play it safe on 4th and inches and trot his field goal team out there, and his field goal kicker just made him look like a pretty smart guy.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Brown wants to pass. Under fire. He's got his man. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this 3rd down play, clock running. They'll try to get it through the air. Under fire. Dances away to buy time. How about this sophomore learning when to just do it himself? It's a 1st down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. Looking downfield on 1st down. He'll throw it. Got it in the middle. It's Williams. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
At the 47-yard line. And that's a 1st down for the offense.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Keeps looking downfield. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Throws for the tight end. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. That's caught. It's Hall. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the 1st down. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Punt is in the air. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. Just about a half minute to play in the 1st half. It's 1st and 10. The give to the tailback. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. Lopez to pass. Grabbed in the middle. It's Gauze. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? 2nd down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air. Trying to make magic with his feet. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on 3rd down. The Tar Heels will line up to punt it away. Fair catch is made at the 15-yard line, and that's where they'll start this drive. They'll come out and take a knee, and that should send us to halftime. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. What a scene there in Chapel Hill. What a fine performance we've seen. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Kenan Memorial Stadium.
Stanford will kick it off to start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. They go to work in the third quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe chipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right. That pocket has been shaky, and if it continues to be that way in the second half, this could be a much different-looking football game.
Grab near the marker. It's good. That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
And the Tar Heels can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Leaves it with the back. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. The Tar Heels have their offense in high gear. Makes the catch. Turning it on. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
And the Tar Heels pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. To the ground with the back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. Hit as he throws. He's got it. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Got it looking for the first down. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Tar Heels. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here this Week 11 performance.
Nice pitch and catch. This receiver and quarterback have done this thousands of times. Finds the open man, throws a strike. The receiver does the rest, gets into the end zone.
And they'll try to tack on 2. Lopez wants to fire. Rushes on him. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Into the end zone he goes for the 2, and now they lead by 3 possessions. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. Things are getting pretty serious. They need to find a way to score on this drive, trailing 17-0. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. The play action fake. It's complete. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. The Cardinal come to the line facing third and short. Using his feet. And there were some collisions in there. The D finally stops him short of the marker. And here comes the punt team. They'll be forced to kick for the 6th time tonight. And the returner will be knocked down. And let's see what kind of ball plays this offense has ready. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Keeps it going. The Tar Heels trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll run play action. Looking down the middle. Finds his man. It's Ship. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
To be honest, I think the quarterback was a little bit surprised himself at the play call that came in that time. You've got a 3-possession lead here in the third quarter of this game. You're probably expecting some short throws, some runs. And this play caller is still asking for shot plays. And listen, you're the quarterback. You're happy to oblige. When you've got the playmakers you have offensively, just keep chucking them.
Lopez to pass. Throws to the tight end. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. A strike downfield. Touchdown, UNC! And the beatdown has ensued.
That's number 2 on the day, having a day. I mean, you know he's going to catch the football, and you know he's going to make plays after he catches. Those are the kind of guys that you feature, and you find them, and they produce like this. You keep finding them.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he knocked that one right down the middle. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive. And they finished the drive with a touchdown toss from the 49. Here's the return from inside his 10. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Stanford has it back, the Cardinal offense returning to the field. They face a pretty tall mountain here, Jesse, down 24, but if they're going to climb it, this is a good time to start.
Sense of urgency's got to be big right here. You just get the feeling at this point of the game, David, they've got to score on this drive. Obviously, their defense needs to get stops, but at this point, offensively, they've got to execute much better.
They got to be super aggressive. Down 24, you're going to need 3 touchdowns, 3 two-point conversions, everything to kind of go your way. So fast and throwing the football.
On the option. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Stanford lines up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Offense in a split backfield. Lopez wants to fire. Got it in the middle. It's Gauze. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Now on 2nd down. He'll keep it himself. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. And the Tar Heels are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Looking for room. It's Gauze.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
He uncorks a laser deep down the middle. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
And, man, this quarterback has had a day. With that pass, he goes over 300 yards on the day. Really nice job executing, putting up some yards today. Pretty good day for the young man.
From the shotgun, the inside give. Fights off a defender. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. The Tar Heels come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. He'll do it himself. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Got it behind the line. It's Culliver. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Brings up third down.
Guys, we've reached the end of the period and North Carolina's on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this third down play. Lopez to pass. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. This field goal unit getting some serious run. They've already been out there 3 times. The kicker will try it again. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. To the air on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Davis. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They're dealing with a second and long. Back to pass. Bought a little time, lets it go. Snagged out of the air. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down.
At the 33-yard line. First down for the offense.
Wants to go up top on first down. Gonna try to get it himself. How about this sophomore learning when to just do it himself? The offense setting up shop at the 46, first and 10. Wants to throw on first down. Pressure coming. Heaves it on the run. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here in the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
And he's able to shed one tackle, but still, just a very short gain. And the Tar Heels come to the line on third and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Lopez wants to fire. Got a man. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. Motion from the wide receiver. Leaves it with the running back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. He's picked off, and he's thrown a dozen of them. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
Reese, I know you're a little bit of a front runner, so you probably would quit. You'd probably sub yourself out and take yourself out of the game. But I like that they're continuing to fight. Keep fighting. You never know what's going to happen. Actually, you know what? I know you're not going to win, but it doesn't matter. Keep fighting to the very end.
The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. It has been a quiet and somewhat forgettable game for this sophomore behind center. The passing game's really been ineffective. They just haven't been able to generate explosive plays. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Leaves it with the back. Into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. Stanford to the line on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Williams. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Stanford gets set to snap it on first down. Looking to throw on first down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Brown will throw it. Sets up the screen. Oh, what a move. Ridden out of bounds at the 45. A big play for this offense. This Stanford offense is humming. Set up with another first down. Wants to throw again. A shot toward the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Trying play action. Pocket breaking down. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. The Cardinal come to the line with lots of work to do on 3rd down. Grab behind the line. It's Williams. Stopped right at the 42-yard line as this defense forces a 4th down.
Brings up 4th down.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive.
I think that play right there has been a big theme in this game. When it matters the most, on big-time down and distances, this defense has been able to step up and make the play when they need it most. That 4th down, great job in the back end in coverage, forcing the incompletion with a big lead now, creating a turnover on downs.
The Tar Heels with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. Finds a man on the right. Makes the grab and a nice gain. Gets it to the 35. Looking downfield on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Johnson. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. They'll run the ball. The clock is on their side. Oh, he's got some space. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback on the keeper. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Ship. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. And the Tar Heels have moved it inside the 20. Lopez to pass. Here comes the heat. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
And that is a great job by the defense, containing and constricting the pocket. There was nowhere for the QB to go, and he did not have a lot of time. He went down quick.
They'll send out the kicker here. This one will be a 45-yard attempt, and he'll kick it from the left side. Field goal is good. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Mountain West. Colorado State is in front. They've led for most of the way. However, Cam the Ram isn't exactly putting this one in the win column just yet. They're up by 7 over UNLV. The moment something changes in this Mountain West fight, you will hear about it here. Back to you guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Caught in the backfield. It's Irvin. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. The Cardinal increasing the degree of difficulty after that last play. It's 2nd and long. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Brown wants to pass. Grabbed over the middle. It's Irvin. And he's wrestled to the ground. When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy, great execution, just beat down in every facet.
I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm, and we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total domination.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
My head, but the feelings end up wasted. So I'm sorry for breaking down when you said you got me.